Hello, is this thing on? Hello everybody, my name is David, you can call me Zen, and welcome to the stream. Today we are going to be continuing our journey through Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail. I'll grab my controller and go ahead and get things started. It's been a little bit since I've last focused on story, so this will be nice. I know that last night I kind of streamed at a weird time, but I did at least want to get the story started. This time we should have a lot more progress to kind of see. With that said, let me make sure that my headphones are set on correctly, and we should be all good to go. Hope you guys were enjoying the music. In the meantime, I think I had it on the whole time. Otherwise, this would be very, very awkward. Okay. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Kuliolal cuisine, but we should hurry up and join Alphino and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Corridor, or even to the eastern side of Talonmark if you prefer. Now you have an idea of how the city's laid out. I'll let you find your own way to Volok Tunsa. Ah, my poor empty belly. Poor Muklamont. So, the good news is that off camera, I actually went on ahead and activated all the aetherytes. You guys see that I am a little bit of a higher level on my stage currently. And I think for probably the time being, I'm actually going to go on ahead and use my scholar for, hold on, sorry. The glamour play didn't change for a second. I was like, hello? But yeah, I'll use my scholar's outfit for a little bit of these cutscenes. We'll kind of like dip around with some of these different outfits. And then when it finally comes to do some more combat stuff, I'll switch back over to my sage. I've been at least doing my roulettes daily, so my sage is a bit of a higher level at the moment, and I need at least a different class to take some of the XP. So that's ultimately my goal when it comes to like playing. I forgot to read the thing, but okay. You know, it's a good thing I ended the last stream when I did, because I did not know that we were going to get a whole bunch of cutscenes now that we're talking to Aaron. I have acquainted the twins with the city as best as I could in a short time. The unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate, just like leading a pair of unruly corals. Oh, they're so embarrassed. I understand all too well. Charlian had the same effect on me. Right then, now it's time we saw the inner circle of the palace. Papa will want to know that I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. And before, there's like an instance warning, just like right here. Because if it's an instance, then I'm pretty sure we're gonna have like a warm-up match with the dad, but the game didn't like point us in that direction, so we're probably fine. Is that a Stinian? It is. Wait. Is this the cut? Did they bamboozle us and make the cutscene us instead of Stinian?
Stinian? When did he get here?
What's the point? Why is he here?
See, I'll say these twins get
You know
it.
this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
Yeah, a lot of our characters are like that.
Crossing blades with.
Okay, get that jumping, King. All right.
will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Aw.
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer.
Glul
It
Jaja.
is the privilege of a life long lived to face
I hope
such
I
a
said his name right.
formidable
I really do.
soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
Oh no, not. No, don't throw him my way. I wasn't ready for a fight.
I see you, warrior.
Yes, and what about it?
We had no idea you meant to visit Tyrrell.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
Oh, that's fair.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
Does he get more powerful when he has both heads active? Or awake?
The old man has been feeling his ears. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. The head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
I wonder how powerful he gets once his other eye is showing.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Alanesh.
It's Erenville now, Don Servant.
Elanesh?
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
So he's even more important than what they let on, goodness.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies.
Yes. Yes, sir.
Ha! All-tempered steel. Yet as much as I enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Okay.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
I guess then he's since he wasn't asked as a combatant, he's probably just gonna take the I'll be around, guys. Just hit me up when you need me. Or at least that's exactly the vibe that I get. So these should be all the other contestants to the throne, if I'm not mistaken, yes?
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja.
Rolja.
The second promise, Ona.
Ona.
The third promise, Uklamat.
They talk about how pretty the textures are now.
justly. The chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja. You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position.
It's wild to me that the wiser half like sleeps while he's in combat.
Tuliyola is young, and so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest, but the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Not this a lot. I hate that.
You have us to compete against. Though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Ooh.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the rite of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yoctural and find the City of Gold.
Oh.
If
So it does
I may,
exist.
Father.
Speak, Gona.
Juana.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer us proof my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
Not the 4 eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyola. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I need to have you do the same, but in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
I've been loving this little song, by the way. But I'm very intrigued to see the City of Gold. I'm pretty sure that's probably going to be a dungeon. There's no way it's not a dungeon. Are those plates? Yeah, the glyphs that we kind of like saw like in the pillars earlier.
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you.
Okay, that makes sense.
Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
The thing that concerns me is I wonder if the two-headed guy whose name I can't remember right now, like,
none of which can be skipped by rushing to
if
the
he's gonna go and like
ultimate
try to
objective.
steal from us or from the other contestants.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
The rite of succession begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest.
That's exciting.
And
Let's show them that we can do it.
remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
That would be so awkward if someone forgot their tablet.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
Let's see what Cryo has to say.
I am Cryo Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my order some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share?
I wonder
with
if
me?
the wise head would probably have more information about this.
No, not at this time.
Oh?
I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession.
Okay, I see. Oh, she looks so sad.
Once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
I think he has faith in our crew the most.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galov.
Oh, that's so wholesome. Oh, that is so very wholesome. All right, trying to pick the controller back up. Final. Oh, nope, it's not final yet. Not final yet. There's still some more. Still some more cutscene.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
Yeah.
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm.
I literally went to the edge of the universe.
Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
It's okay. I've had my fair share of political drama.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I've made my decision, and I mean to see it through.
Is that so? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Yeah, I was to say, there's more to it, right? I want to hear more about Aaronville and what kind of like the devs want to do with them. I do find it very exciting that he's our first like team party member that isn't really like a combatant.
There goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please.
Serelja. Take heart, tiller of the soil.
I thought they were about to beat him out of like the stage. For a second, I was about to be like, dang, that is messed up. But I think that was my intrusive thought talking.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landskap. Serelja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
Can't wait till we get some fighting cutscenes with these new graphics.
A gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
I see.
This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace.
Makes sense.
You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Cryon, are you alright?
Heat exhaustion?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
So if anything, we don't want him to.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences, more dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the rite of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant.
He took the polite, rude way. Oh wait, is he by himself? Wait a minute, I think he's by himself.
As always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studio.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation.
Okay. I'm liking this like fast pass of like introducing everybody, because obviously not everyone has watched like the live letters and has like a complete idea of what all these characters are here for.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants.
Music got a little evil. I'm looking at the person off to the right.
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliolal. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty. Well said, brother.
Goodness. I was like, freak the poor man out.
Finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
Yeah, I wonder why.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
That makes sense.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Yeah, I was like, Kawana seems the only person who I wouldn't mind ruling as an alternative. And I think if I were to make a prediction now, if Wukalamat was written to not win or just forfeit rule, this could go either one of three ways. She's actually going to rule and preserve the peace. She's going to dissolve the royal family and everyone has to live for themselves and work together in harmony. Or
we wish for one thing and one thing
or she's gonna let Kawana rule, and then we're gonna expand commerce.
With our neighbors, whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
I hope you
have
do.
My word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away.
It happens.
This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
Oh, that's so sweet.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Did you know Wukalamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the
Alfredo's eyes are
she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
I'll fight them.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
But that ain't gonna stop her, right?
Better? Wukalamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling.
Oh.
Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone.
Oh, that's so
For you for
sweet.
so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika.
Namika MVP, this is so sweet.
Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
We'll show them what we can do. When they said set time aside, I should expect at least like the next 30 minutes is gonna be worth of cut. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Pa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliolal saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea, let's go take a look. Okay, so we'll head to the main ether right and go ahead and do a little like teleporting vibe. This way the fairy can keep me alive and I don't have to worry about potentially dying. Look at that. Alright, so we'll go to the Ethernet and we need to head to the FFXIV cabins. I hope I've been saying like half of these things correctly, because that would be so awkward. Now that we're here at the pillars, let's see if there's actually any actual discrepancy. I don't remember them too well from the last time, but there might be. That makes everyone. Wookalamat the tablets if you would. Of course. Alright, investigation time. Everyone has a tablet. Then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest of differences. Alright, so let's see what we're looking at here. I think they're all ultimately, they might be just the same, but you never know. I do like a lot of the world building that this expansion has kind of set us up for, since we've, you know, established that we're in a new arc of like this main scenario, I guess. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So, now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said that we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tural's peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. The paused path is all laid out in the Tuliolal saga. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That will confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also Lay of Gold, the one that involved the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about the storm we passed through the sea. Apparently it ravaged Tural several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. She's probably got connections. She's royalty. It makes sense. It would be prudent to ensure we are prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. I wonder what he arranged. God, I love this like song for Tuliolal just because it's so Donkey Kong coded and it's so good. That's all I can think about every time I see it. That's right. The reservation's under Wookalamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once we've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside the Bolyav Tai. I used my poetics to get me the rest of the gear that I needed, so we should be okay there. Greetings, Greetings, visitors to Tuliolal, and welcome to the FFXIV cabins. Whenever you're ready, I will show you to your rooms. All right, what are our rooms going to look like? Oh, wait, okay, so why is the host lady over there, right? But then our actual rooms are all the way over on the other building. Like, make it make sense, you know? I shouldn't complain because maybe we'll finally have some tacos. And I think I'd be well appreciative of this moment. All right, let's wait for our teammates. Trust you to be the keenest to head out. Well, where are Aaronville and Wooklamont, I wonder? Oh good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Thing is, when you need information, I thought who better to get it from than the local. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking the initiative at least. What do you mean at least? I'm honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions where we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. What's this? This is called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special cell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two friends here. Oh, whoops, I should have. Oh, okay, two pat. Okay, so basically what all that was saying is that they've been doing this trend as far as I've seen from like Realm Reborn, Shadowbringers, Endwalker, and now Dawntrail, where they'll give us two choices for this like introductory story arc, and then depending on which one we do first, that'll be like its own subsequent like side quest series, and then we go back and do the other one. So I want to go help the Hanu. So I think we should go to Kozama Uka. So what does he like to know? The road to Hanu, we go to the south of the Arch of Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kozama Uka River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren will tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart, several people were injured if not killed. Yet our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you still do plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by the storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kozama Uka, we should head over to the Arch. We'll be back to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at the Zabalyav tea. They're all ready. Trying to figure out who gets the XP has been kind of hard. I decided to go with Scholar, if only for like the 2-for-1 type vibe. Wait, are these the role quests? I'll look into these later. In the meantime, let's go on ahead and can we use this to go to the... No, we have to walk. Where's Expedient? This is literally so that way, like, since I have what's it called on cooldown. But because I had Expedient, so scholars can sprint longer than most of the other classes. So if mounts were a concern, then sorry, my brain farted for a second. So yeah, if mounts were concerned, like in a town like this, then you know we can make it work. All right, open the way to Kazama Uka, please. All right, it's time to visit our first new area. I have not seen, I've only seen some of the like artwork in the live letter. So I'm not entirely sure what I'm looking for.
The land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
I love this music. Bum 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 bum. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to go on our way to get ether currents too. I totally forgot about that.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
I know, right? Actually, like, I understand exactly what she means when she says that.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tuliyola does not want for natural wonders.
Oh, look at that smile. Oh, that's cute.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before.
They're funny.
Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
All right, team, let's get it. All right, let's launch trial. There's no stopping third promise, is there? The good thing she has at Aaronville to keep her from getting lost. For all of his grumblings, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have a loyal childhood best friend. All right, let's get moving. If we continue on along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. And I 100% believe them, but I am not walking. We have mounts for a reason, even though they're kind of slow without Actually, I think for the time being, I think I am going to turn off my mount music. Just so that way we can explore, enjoy the... Is that a... I don't know what you are, but I love... No. I'm a friend. Okay. Ah, everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear. Except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warning. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is the Hanu village I was telling you about. Okay, Hanu. Let's meet the Hanu, Hanu. They're adorable. It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they're still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we can do in this sector. Well, I don't know why I thought I hit A already. Oh, wait, hold on. Oho Kalili. Oho, what now? It's a honey greeting. Surely you've heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanu Holly, welcome you to Okehanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. So our idea about the electors was correct. We do just as Papa said and we traced his path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please let's enjoy the hospitality of our village. Should we poke around for a bit then? We might pick up some clues about the feat, prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. What, you think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to decisive action. So I expect you to rush in first and ask questions later. Or never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is the thinker who takes time to consider all the possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking that's all there is to him, but there's more to the Dawn tournament than you've seen thus far. I should like to speak to the head of reason one day. Ah well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, you wish to take a look around Okehanu? Do some groundwork before the feat begin. Something like that, I mean. I could probably pass the test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Wuklamont has the right of it. As Elder Zanu Holly is a resident of this village, learning more about it can only improve our chances in the feat. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Aaronville, Alize, and Cryo could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement, while Wuklamont, him, and myself will handle this northern half. Sounds good to me. And let the investigation begin. So I took a bit of a mini nap before I started this stream. Literally 10 minutes before. I was like, all right, let me lie down and just rest for a second. I wonder how much all this is. Okay, so let me go ahead and attune to this ether real fast. While we're attuning, I'm going to check on something really fast while we're walking over during our little investigation. Okay, sorry about that. I have some extended family over, and I wanted to make sure that we communicated a little bit of boundaries, you know. So let's go talk about this Hanu. You heard about the storm? Never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and the help the Dawn servants sent, we are making progress on repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while the roofs and walls can be patched, there's so much else that was lost for good. Oh, that's so sad. And then let's look at the vet. See, it doesn't look too bad because the weather is like... Oh, sorry, that was a long survey one. Golly. Oh, you can see the damage. That poor house. Gaping the hole in the wall, missing portion of the roofs are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. I wonder if I could like fly over to Wuk-Lamont if I was on Sage right now. A lot of the houses are still damaged and the Hanu I've spoken to are not to their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than the woods and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm gonna try looking around look some more. Alright, yeah, let's continue our investigations. We should try to do what we can for the Hanu folk here. They all seem like little sweethearts, you know? I don't know why I'm like so happy to be here for the Hanu. Yeah, I don't know, they're adorable. Alright, and then the other place I need to go to... Is it the one... Oh, do I have to come up to this building right here? It is looking like it. I love that animation. It's so cool. Oh, and from the reeds, these boat-like vessels were reminiscent of a bird. The beak. Oh, I see it. Look, you see the beak, the tail on the back. Oh, that's cute. All right, now talk to Alphina. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into the bundles here and there. The plants hold both cultural and both practical and cultural significance of the Hanu then. Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. We ought to hurry over too. Up, it's framed as a voice cutscene. You can tell just by like the cinema work, and I like that.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Zorolja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Hi, Kawana.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Oh no.
Ugh, he made it after all.
That's what I'm saying.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
The Feat of Reeds?
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material.
That makes sense.
But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament.
Oh, look at that
For
smile!
surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me. You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts.
Period.
Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
He's like, oh darn.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone.
I love that the it was like house size, but the delivery like made sense there.
I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
No? You are all underestimating
Eye to
Wokobot.
eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Damn it, I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
I agree. I agree with Cryo.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Exactly. We should do what we can. I think we have a good kind of start with this, so let's see. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Aaronville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. Yeah, once I'm a 92 on Scholar, I'll probably switch to another class to take the XP for the time being. We're probably just gonna be bouncing around a lot of the different classes. While I do roulettes on my sage to make sure at least my sage is ready. Alright, we're here to read. You can all stand back, I'll get to the bottom of this note. Give me strength. Let us all scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. Yay, investigating plants. I'm wondering about the water quality a little bit. Wilted and unhealthy. You already know. Our water is no obvious contaminant. We need to go over there soon enough. Let's see the mud. You probably need to pull like one of these reeds out of the thing. All right, so not dry or flaky. Lethargic frog. What kind of rain was that? A small frog catches your eyes, strangely lackadaisical. Doesn't even bother to hop even when it scurries away. It walked! I didn't like that. It walked. So maybe something sapping the ether away, perhaps? That's one way I can think about it, but I'm not sure. Okay, enough? I'll call everyone together so we can share our discoveries. Hello, DJ Clark. I hope you are doing well. DJ Clark's over on the YouTube side. If you guys didn't already know, I'm streaming to both YouTube and Twitch. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? I agree. The water looks to be a good quality as much as does the mud which these reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are usually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds but also the creatures which live among them. Could be something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water. We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I unfortunately am not a level 90 alchemist, so you hate to see it. I don't know much about to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there's another reason for their flagging fears. I go on. And I see, DJ, I see. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. Last time I visited, the village was in the middle of festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It is an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival, give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows, maybe fixing one problem can be the solution for another. Stranger things have happened. Right? I fail to see the relation between the festival and the field. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. Oh, DJ Clark, I hear you. Sometimes I'll say sometimes family can be a lot, but you know, you can always try to multitask and manage. I suppose. Besides, this is Wook Lamott's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Yep, I'm loving that I'm just here, by the way. I'm just here for the cute little smiles. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that look like a bird. We actually saw that earlier. I remember it being brought up. In that big building to the north? Let's go and see it. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Erenville will get used to it. I don't think he's used to having so many people like ready to work with him. But once he figures out like what we're all about, he'll be fine. For now, let's head on back. Oh, we're gonna hear the night theme. Wait, this is a cute theme. I like this. All right, let's take a look at the festival raft reed thing. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. All right, to the first person view we go. Oh, it's missing an eye. I saw that. Oh dear, one of the eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. Feathers look good to me. Oh, the pole snap. I didn't even see that. All right, the carrying poles are still a little messy. Okay, no worries. And the feathers don't look very good. Ooh, yeah, DJ, that does sound rough. But hopefully the kids have got all taken care of by the end of it all. Well, I think we can all agree that this bird boat is in dire need to repair. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What's going on here? We were admiring your festival float. It's a shame it's such a poor state. Due to the recent storm, I gather? Yeah, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered people to safety. With the float in this condition, there could be no lifting of the wings. No, Ihana. Ihana, that's what the festival is called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The Royal Festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than lift everyone's spirit. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need a boxia for the missing eye, uyu ipo wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. 2 of these I know. A boxia is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and the uyu wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. Those chosen feathers, however, the winds chosen is the victor of a competition in which contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magic. And that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated, and if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by the custom, we can't repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon the solution. The ones chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energy, which means any feathers taken from the victors should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, such as the timber favored by ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. Alright. The float might also function as an arcane device. You know, I understand exactly what you were doing there, DJ. It's all good. Trust me, it happens. Sometimes you just need to step away when you can from all the chaos. Precisely what I was thinking. The boat of reeds is that it plop, 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 plop. Precisely what I was thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus? For what? Oh, Ihana is a harvest vessel, isn't it? That must mean when the float was made to encourage healthy crops, so if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but it's a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float? A tool for magic? This is the first time hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest is poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through the years of trial and error, the honey would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayer. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihana really does sound like a solution to all your woes. And I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float all these years. He has replaced both the eyes and the poles before, so you should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alize and I to acquire the feather. We will encourage the people of Okehanu to gather and vie for the title when chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. This is so wholesome. I'm glad that you enjoyed the food though, and made the most out of the experience. DJ. 3 of us will visit the shipwright. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linu Hanu. Nice to meet you, Linu Hanu, and certainly let's all go together. So I wonder what everybody else's solution is going to end up being. Thanks to Wuklamad, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there's something to be said for following one's instinct. Well-mannered shipwright. Shipwright name is Wukivu. He's a Jabral who's only moved to Kozamauka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hanu greeting? Oh, that one. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Then we should never have any problems. Let's head to Bekbi, the east. Alright, time for mount time. Luckily, there's a relatively straightforward trail, otherwise I'd be sad. But I'm liking the little bit of this that we've done so far. You know, we're helping putting together a festival. Oh my goodness. So someone on Twitter had just posted basically like a combined effect of the Pictomancer LB3 with the Red Mage LB3, and that is the most blinding thing I've seen. This is Okebekbi. Okebekbi, the village of all. Those who drift to Kozama Uka from Tulia Law and everywhere are welcome here to live alongside the Hanu. As for Wukivu, he lives and works in the House of Waters high at the top of that large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, climb up the stairs is pretty challenging. Nah, it's not gonna be that big a deal. The thing that definitely sucks right now is that I don't have the power of flight, so I unfortunately have to work with what they basically give me here. It's okay though, it's not world ending. Let's go ahead and do our little walkity walk up the stairs. These stairs are a little spooky though. I would always be so afraid of those like little gaps. Because like, what if my foot just falls through while I'm trying to get up the stairs? That's like so concerning. All right, before we talk to Wukivu, I'm actually gonna be right back very quickly. I'm just gonna grab a quick little snack. So I am going to switch this text to BRB. I'm being right back. Yeah, I'm being right back. BRB. Sorry. If you know what I was referencing, you guys get a cut. But yeah, it shouldn't be any longer than like 2 minutes. So give me one quick. Okay, I'm back with my snack. Let's I say back with my snack, but I'm also back with my cough. I'm still recovering more or less. I'm not nearly as congested as I was last stream, but it unfortunately happens. What if he has a voice? What
do you want with me?
He does have a voice.
Right. The greeting. Oh, Kali.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, Kali.
That's okay, I guess.
You brought your manners with you. When in Ukanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wuklamat. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wukavu. Here I am.
The male, Rothgar.
Insulted the third promise herself.
They're all funny.
For this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, all right?
All right then. Consider it forgotten.
What was this entire cutscene?
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you worked with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
Not the 10 days.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable.
Oh my goodness.
Violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
What is this cutscene?
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Which one?
Iana, you say?
You see?
Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out.
I feel like you might try to break the raft if we're not careful.
The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
You have to be mindful of them. Because there's a couple ways that this can go, and I'm kind of concerned. Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okehanu. You can return to the village first and then head there on foot. Sorry, I'm burping like a maniac right now. You guys didn't hear it, but I was gonna say, oh look, there's the ether current. I want to make sure that we grab as many as we see along our journey. So just so that way we don't end up like putting ourselves in a position where we have to really like go back and forth. But we have our path laid out for us nonetheless, and we can actually use this as an opportunity to go on ahead and head over to back to the main wait. Yes, head back to the main village, but what am I doing? I don't have flying yet, so it's kind of inconvenient to not use the aetheryte, so I should actually try to take as much of an opportunity as I can to make use of it. Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. Oh, it's like almost directly southwest of where we are relatively. One of the things you guys may have noticed is that I do got the Mount Roulette working for me right now. It's one of my little favorite things. Nope, Uriah no Beetle. That is absolutely not. From Michi. You may try all you want to catch up to me, but I'm trying to get to this cave. All right, Lino Hanu, what you got for me? Cave Kikitola as promised. Home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw Aboktia by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. All right. So I will take the west half of this upcoming cave over here. Wait. Am I silly? How do I get in to said cave? Wait, is it around here? I suppose it's just right here. Oh, because I'm switching the west half. All right, so we have a couple eye-catching glimmers, so let's see if we can find any of the... Oh, if I hit the wrong one, no! All right. It's been a while since I've actually done any like remote like combat since I did roulette earlier. So this is honestly kind of welcome. All right, let's grab this Aether Current before I forget, because I will forget. Now, the real question is, I wonder if they're going to structure this area like how they've been structuring a lot of these different, like they've been structured this area like a lot of the different, I'm gonna cast X-Cog on myself, so that way, if for some reason this guy puts me in low enough territory, I should be good. I highly doubt he would, but you never know these days with some of these mobs. I think, of course, it's always the last eye-catching glimmer that I look at is gonna be probably the green stone. All right, let's see if you find exactly where's Linuhanu. I'm like exactly the person or thing that I need. And oh, and that X-Cog would have crit too. Oh, that would have been juicy. Yep, I had pretty good luck outside the cave. There you go. All right, we got it. So now we just need to bring it all the way back over. I'm so sad. We had to walk all that way. You would have been happy to know that we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be the festival leader this year. Ii Hana. Oh wait, was he one of the... Oh no! When the big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That's why he agreed to be Wuklamat's request despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it. For myself, and for my friend. How sweet! Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please, rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together and the Hanu shall host a splendid uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the Abaksha to Wakivu's waiting here. You guys already know it's going to be awful to walk back, and because this is a stream and not a recording, we all have to walk back together, unless I'm very curious about the Chocobo service. All right. Because it'd be nice to just fly over there with the Chocobo service, if that is an option. So I think it actually is at least a good idea to stop by the sorry, not Chocobo, the alpaca key. Oh, I need to find another alpaca. Oh, they only go between the two towns. So regardless, I still have to walk over there, unfortunately. 500 yalms to the west isn't far, but I think Aether Currents are probably something I'm more likely to do while waiting on like a queue or off camera altogether. All right, let's continue our journey over here. Goodness, it's such a long walk, man. But we can make it there nonetheless. One of the things I started doing though is that I am 100% just holding the joystick in one direction while I'm checking on some other stuff on my end right now. Because the lovely thing about FF14 is that this is one of the games where the controller can be used as like I already forgot. The controller can be used while being tabbed out, is what I was trying to say. Oh, this is deep enough for me to swim in? That's crazy. All right, so as you guys can see, I already made it back over here before I even knew it. I wonder if like sprinting would have been faster if I had like tried to, but oh, you know. All right, come on, get us back up here. Please just let everybody be there like normal. Okay, thank goodness. I was about to be sad. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we have collected some suitable logs of Uyu Ippo. And what about the Baksha? Got that for you too. Ah yes, these are excellent samples. A goodly quantity too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of the wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results will be spectacular. Now, to get to work to crafting these pieces for the float, I could use an assistant versed in arcane arts to enhance the Uyu Ippo's conductivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okehanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. Sounds like a good plan to me. And you guys already know what it is time for. It is time to TP and then... So it's time to TP and meet him at the float. Because who has time to do all of that walking? All right, let's see. Okay, Hanu. All right, Bukulama. Gathering the Uyu Ippo was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wookie criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and then proceeded to slam his head into the Uyu Ippo. I told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's not one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles and the new eye. Now we just need to wait for the feathers from the spring. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Oh, nice! Nice job, DJ, for the animation video. Nice. Over there by the float, not the third promise. Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the Festival of Reeds by arriving E Hana. Festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that that'll be enough to save our harvest? The second promise will, meanwhile, barely glance at the fields before leaving Okehanu altogether. Maybe we ask too much of our young claimant. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Kawano out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reed something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another one of his innovations firsthand. That sounds like our Kawana. One look at the reeds and was all he needed to think of up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of the Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. Just seen it. Got forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for miles. We had to turn ourselves, but it was more difficult than it looked. Poor Aaronville's twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I'm a gleaner. Magic is not a part of our training. As for us, we've brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wookiee. And what's left is to attach them. Hasn't been decided who will ride the float. Papa was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift things with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawntrail. This time, however, I have another invite. Who is it? Our beloved Ihana, the lifting of wings, is only being held because of you and your companion. Thus do I nominate you, Wook Lamont, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? Do it. This spell won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I'd be delighted to write your float. Thank you, Wook Lamont. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We will be carrying the festival float in slow procession toward Kozanuwaki, where the sacred likeness of Kicha-ii is ensconced. I'm so sorry. What I'd like for you to do is to clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Then we're done. You expect me to sit still until Book Evil has finished with his float? Let me come along to help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Book Evil with the repair. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the Strides of the Sun. Then we'll see clearing the end. Finally, some combat. This do be a lot of reading, but it's cute. It's cute reading, and that's what matters. Alright, let's head south and meet up with the rest of the gang. I like Wook Lamont here just because she's like, oh my god, wait, you guys gonna do fighting? I'm not gonna sit here. I want to fight too. Alright, as Linuhanu has said, Kozanuwaki should be down this way, then off to the east where the path branches. Then something about bridges in the Stride of the Sun. Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you quote all the threats we can find, we'll meet up in front of Kicha-ii. Alright, let's get started then. We got our unicorn over here. I'm pretty sure it's a unicorn. No, it's not. Hey, not the Tukalibri. No, thank you. That is not appreciated. Wait. I didn't ask for a 2-for-1 special. No. Okay. I was about to say, let's swap the sage once I'm considered out of combat. Alright. Oh, my glamour play didn't apply, so I just look like a superhero. Wait. Okay. I was gonna say, where's the hostile presence? Oh, that skill's cool. You know, I'll dig this suit of armor and look at my little snowman. Or I guess big snowman at this point, mainly because like just kind of looking at it, I keep forgetting that I'm a Rogadin and I have some of the biggest like body frames, so I just kind of have to deal. Okay, what are we working with here? Golly, look. That's just funny. I still think my Scholar should probably get the remainder XP. I just know that my Sage could take out some of these mobs faster. But yeah, my Scholar's already almost level 92. Goodness. I wonder how many people have already like beaten the main scenario since it's already been a few days. I'm sure a pretty good amount. Alright, I don't have nearly as much combat expressiveness, but I'll live. I will survive. The job gear is helping out a ton actually, so we can switch mobs because that guy's in dialysis. Give myself a nice little crit roll shield, which means I just don't take damage for a hot second. Though I do want to summon my Chocobo. If only for the fact that it's about, oh my god, not the yawn talk, but about 30 minutes worth of time, and everyone's doing a good job. We saw Cryo taking out some stuff and she using her Pictomancy. Then we had Alize over there doing her best work. Then we had Alphano with his stage guns doing everything that he needs to. And now we just need to wait. Ah, you were a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Kisha E, the Hanu deity of the harvest. Hold on, I'm moving my microphone because I'm getting into like cozy chair area, and this is slowly making me sleepy. So I'm trying to wake up on a Saturday night. Could be New York, maybe Hollywood and Vine, London, Paris, maybe Tokyo. I'm kidding. Oh, it looks like Quetzalcoatl. That's what we're referencing. I just did that dungeon yesterday during my roulette. Even their sacred images are woven with reed. Makes you appreciate how much their culture revolves around the reed harvest, doesn't it? It's said that the Kisha'i'i was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tural by the first Hanu. Hanu migrated here from another continent. And mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to the Hanu? You'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right. And I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell them we're done here. Meanwhile, in Okehanu, oh, look it up. Oh no.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this load, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you.
Period.
Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Oh, Liduhanu, okay.
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
Oh, Liduhanu,
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Oh.
Very well, if that's what you want.
Oh, and the music picked up too. All right, let's get it. They've gotten so much better at animating battles.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us. But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
So, like, I'm locked in. I'm locked in.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
So like my brain saw Cryo pull out the paintbrush and everything, and I was like, bro, wait, that doesn't look threatening.
We'll crush you each in turn, or all together, if you like.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Okay.
Then it would be foolish to expand the effort, sweating nuts.
Lucky for you. Eh.
We did good.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes. Yes, we are having this festival. I already worked really hard for this.
Yes! Yes, we are!
All right, I'm excited to see how this festival actually goes. Okay. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may as well not have been there at all. Nonsense! You stood your ground and brought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. I have to agree. All right, let's finish this quest up. With that exciting interlude over, you'll please know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it must be a courtesy to inform villagers that the Hana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the remainder is unnecessary. Oho Kali, see? All right, let's get it. All right, so we definitely need to be saying Oho Kali. Oho Kali. Sorry, not Kali, Kalili. Oho Kalili. Oho Kalili. Oho Kalili. I'm pretty sure that all of them are going to enjoy the Oho Kalili. Look at that, I think. Oh, do I have to have the capital O there? O-H-O-K-A-L-I-L. Right? No, and I can't read that correctly because of, there we go. Click on him. O-H-O-K-A. I can't read that correctly. Oho Khalil. Not Lily. Khalil. Khalil. Oho Khalil. Oho Khalil. 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 All right. It only took like 4 times to spell it correctly, but I did it. Now that isn't growth or character development, I don't know what it is. And now that I said it, spelled it right the first time, it like fixed. I can like hit the up arrow key and like we'll be good. So I am skipping through the text this go around because there was already like a lot of that. We can tell like, oh hey, you're gonna be there, then I'll be there type vibe. So one thing that I do to make sure these save quests go well though is that I will at least click on the NPC I'm trying to save it. All right, we already know that they're excited, so let's. So everybody should be all ready to go. Let's go ahead and head back to where we need to be by using expedience. Okay, what do you guys think? The Hanu were pleased to hear the festival was going ahead, I imagine. That as well. Once your friends return, the lifting of the wings can begin at last.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Namika!
All right, look at her. This is so exciting.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest, but this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
As it should.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her!
Go team, go. I hope she doesn't get seasick.
Ready and...
I could get used to this.
Why are they walking like that? They're so goofy.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Wait, how are they gonna help? There's only 4 spots. Wait, how do you help carrying that?
Well. To see the day that Dawn's promised would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
I'm surprised she isn't getting seasick, because the way that boat is rocking, I would...
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
That's rocking way more than like a regular, like a regular boat would. We made it.
Well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana. The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy.
Look at it go.
Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Look at how pretty all that was. Also, the fact that spread as much as it did, that's wild. Oh, okay. We love a Digivolve moment. All right. Okay.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
That's so. This was a cute quest log. Did I left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have swept up by the festival fever last I saw. They're taking turns at the carrying pole on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. Look at how happy she is.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account.
Aww.
Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Kona!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
I wonder what he has as his solution. Wait, what was that? Okay.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem
Not the
solved?
mystery liquid.
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
Wow.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
That was impressive.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology.
I don't think she's necessarily
Employed
against that, but she
appropriately,
won't.
They make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
But she wants to preserve tradition.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamart. It achieved the same result.
Exactly.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
Yeah.
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual.
And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
Exactly. Now they know that they need to
The
preserve
two of
these
you
traditions
have
again.
exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Both of those two did a fantastic job. And we got our first stone.
So this is what they look like.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
A third promise? You must join us for Ikikana next season. As Dawn's servant, of course.
Yes. I'm glad this, so everyone's gonna be rallied behind her.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us.
This was cute.
I look forward to seeing you all again.
This entire little mini arc was so cute.
These are interesting times indeed.
I agree.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
All right. So back to Tulihiola we go, right? All right, let's head back. But you guys already know. You guys already know. We teleport him back. Okay. So with the knowledge that we currently have, I think we're making good enough pace. Didn't realize that I'd already be like a few hours into this expansion, but I mean, this entire like section of it has been very exciting. You know, while I'm thinking about it, I wonder why my there we go. My frame rate's been fluctuating a little bit, so I was like, let's correct that. Let's give it a little fix-a-roo. Oh, I didn't mean to pick up this quest, but I guess I now have access to hunts. Or I could have hunt access in a little bit. I'm just, you know, one thing at a time. All right, Wuklamont. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instinct. Come on, let's keep moving and march outward to Urkopacha. Guesses are good, we'll find electors there too. Before we say anything, however, we should see what your opportunistic Hellu friend has to say. I've been waiting for what feels like days and eaten enough of Brooks Ibu's tacos to feed an army. What else would you like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkopacha, we depart from the Arctic of the Dawn, then take the road west at the first fort. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Urkopacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'd be stumbling more than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to the rugged terrain, we have the most dependable solution available. Come with me. Are we gonna ride alpacas? Are we gonna ride alpacas? Also, it's gonna bother me if I don't complete this quest. So hold on. I'm glad I can do hunts. I need to go back and like actually do like a lot of the hunts in the earlier like sections of the game. And I have dawn hunts. Not the edging. Okay, whatever. Wait, once I hit line 92, my next plan of action would likely be... I'm not sure, actually. I'll kind of have to figure out that one. I think maybe I should just work on Viper on the side and just try to get that one like leveled up ASAP. We'll kind of see what I do. Okay, let's walk up to the approachable Bailu. May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca. Oh right, she doesn't like alpacas. I remember that from last stream. These animals can traverse Urkopacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yogg-Toral. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go through the trouble of breeding another pack of beasts in a place which ill suits its qualities and where it's not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression that you're not fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. Aha, I see. What do they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take payment now. Well, you want me to pay you? I guess should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade. As you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go. Fair price for a fair trade. Sorry, my brain just my brain, where is it? Help, someone help. My poor brain. Why does this happen at the most random of times? Okay. Hold on, wait. Breeding is what's going on. Yes, I made a promise with their promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I should be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urkopacha, then that's what we'll do. Don't worry, it'll be fine. I think that she is freaking out over nothing. Look at that. So easy.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
And so we made it to Urkopacha.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
I feel like this cutscene was intended to be viewed during the daytime.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
All these references.
The tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But
I feel like it's on that mountain.
The ambitious keep their distance.
Oh, do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wook Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places.
It's weird to see some of the Rothgar with some of these hairstyles.
But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpelo.
Oh, truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end.
Oh, whoops, I accidentally bopped my mic. Bop, bop, bop to
But
the
listen
top.
to me boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu merchants.
Yep.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyola. Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
You say that now.
Watranpelo's down the path, off the main road. Don't get lost.
It's right there.
walks to the left is like, oh God, where am I? Wait, where do I was supposed to go? All right, let's hurry on down and sync with the ether right there. And then we can finally switch classes again. This is it. Welcome Pelo, the home of the Pelu Pelu. Oklamat should have arrived before us. Shut up. Okay, I see her. That's not good. We've come all this way for the right of succession? Oh, so that means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servants. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate then. That ideal in cloaks woven from the especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, third promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady? I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. Ahem, what did we just talk about? Aaronville, when did you? A Shatona from the far-off Zakdaral. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely, warm cloak of alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is a third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, of course. My shop door is always open. You're saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft terms of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wukalamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. By youthful insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu, let's us all take it. Aaronville's words of caution to heart. And I level up from this. And I'll get a new action as well. Level up. Baneful Impaction, which is the extra move to change strategy. Alright, so let's see. Who can eat XP now? Doo-doo-doo. I'll do Reaper. Reaper can eat up the XP for the time being. Not my finest moment, I'll admit. But now that we're here, let's do what we came to do, find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. While Alize and I will speak with the merchants, Wuklamad, you and Arabelle might try approaching the travelers and passerbys. Kieran, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. If we learn aught of use, let us relate to the third promise. I think my Reaper outfit's probably one of the favorite ones I've actually made. Alright, let's switch to the Aetheryte, so that way if I need to teleport back here, which is probably going to happen in between streams, I should be A-okay. So I don't entirely remember how Reaper works, we'll just gotta have to find out that one together. Electors, oh yes, I've heard all about the Rise Succession. They're looking for a new ruler. What? Okay. All right. Oh, I can only travel with the alpaca porters within this, the city itself. The nice thing about Reaper is that they have their own mobility via their blink, so it's actually very helpful. All right. So normally with these side quests, I'm definitely a lot more of a person who prefers to just aggressively skim past it. All right, Mablu. I'm surprised that nobody really knows about how the Rise Succession is kind of going. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of Mescal and a sack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobli is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say pay a visit for the other's return. I don't know why, but I do find a lot of joy in just using the abilities that Reapers have. Let me actually pay attention to where I'm walking first before I like go way too far off base, considering that the alpaca farm was literally right here. That is a lot of alpacas. So we know the head ledger could be around here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not say that I'm scared, of course. She sounds like she's just a wee bit nervous. Excuse me, is one of these workers, Tobli? Tobli? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on. Can't tell you which one he is. You can't? Is that part of the contest? All I can say is Tobli often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade though, who among us could? Am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Huh, so it's like a game. Oh, I didn't mean, no, let's not skip. Sorry, my brain is not working very well because I got distracted by a random Discord message. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobli a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobli. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great, we can meet back here to share our impressions. This is probably not going to go as smoothly as I would like. Well, obviously I'm not Tobli. I mean, oops, I should have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobli is, or if an elector's even in the village at all. Ah, a visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit at you if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. Am I Tobly? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from Third Promise and her entourage. Sharp instinct. How to mess the right succession. You think I might be Tobly? Haha, well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have revered more alpacas than I. I see we're both done with our interrogations. Who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. Think the diligent rancher. Ah, the worker so intent on stable chores. I had an eye on that one too. Time to rip off the mask off the mystery ranch hand, so to speak. We know it's you, Tobly, and to prove it, I propose a deal. Generous sum a coin for the confirmation of your true identity. I wasn't expecting offer. I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobly, head ledger of the Walking Palo, and a fine head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Ghoul Jaja's chosen electors. Aha, and a place featured in the Tuliolal saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust in your instincts, and I wagered this won't be the last time. She found you out fair and square, Tobly. And I'm glad she did. It would have been a pity had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Oh right, the other ruler.
Zorolja.
Kind of forgot about him.
The head ledger, Tobly, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobly. That's part of the test.
Oh?
You're Tobly.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed.
I don't...
Without a amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Oh no. Oh no. That's... oh no.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
That's what you think.
Bring out the example!
Oh no, not the example. Oh, look at him.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who, me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
I don't know, you had a little bit of fear in your voice. I don't know if you're staying calm. Oh.
Ah!
Oh
The
no.
little monster spat on me! Ah, oh, that stinks. I can't.
Oh.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
I see.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but beatable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So,
Yes.
the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching.
Oh.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
Yeah?
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you all right, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
All right. It looks like we have our actually a little objective to work with. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. Well, you mind just taking a step for me just to make sure? That just ruined my sense of smell. Oh no. Hey, I saw that look. All right, next up. As Wuklamont helped demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch them will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I had enough trouble with the tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that suits the spitting beast. Wonderful, give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll have to find a saddler and then make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Scratching a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel. In the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes around to 1 million or so. Mayhap if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I won't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money. Somehow. In that case, the basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier, 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture, but you think I could turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million, so we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked and got it confused with Alphino's million gift. Alright, so we gotta do like trading up to the top. I'm not sure about this trading idea. You were almost talking to buying a cloak you didn't need moments before you arrived. But I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with the deal making. Oh, hello again, Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first set of the feet like you asked. As long as Wuklamont goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray, then let's see about getting you that saddle then, the third promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with the beak for a bargain. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind perhaps, it may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands sent to the alpacas. Gladly, although I think you should go with Wuklamont. You've seen the market and bazaars the world over and surely have sage advice to share. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or stolen in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain. As if I'd do such a thing, but I'll leave the wool with him anyway. The better keep my hands free. To begin with, I suggest we try trading wool to the halfling, the south. We won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much to accept for his way. Alright, so we're going to be trading up to the top. I think this is going to be doable. Yeah, I love the particle effects to Reaper. That's the only reason I'm just doing them while I'm walking. Alright, let's see what you want. Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. Saddle, is it? And how much will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I'd like to nerf the cup at a day's end when I finish my work. Bring me a jug of the quality stuff and you got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, third promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel and 1,000 pel. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer's changed. That's gonna cost you a jug of premium mezcal. Aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff's valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I support the man of ambition who will be my business prop. Zoral Jah will go to war and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. That wasn't her fault, but even still, that was foul. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring in more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these pray for your victory, Wuklamont. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisioned. They've become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made the trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli who convinced that the first promise's plans for conquest will offer them opportunities for great profit. What about you, Mablu? Aren't you the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised in the old tales. I memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yakoi ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn servant to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I better make sure that I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddler wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pen from the outset? Nothing's changed, we just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece Tuliolal on the wrist, I think is what she said. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration, so let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for example. Oh, I see. Oh, of course, the Weaver. Bolmak was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed to my vision when he said he was out here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. All right, you know, I was gonna say that works for me. Let's go ahead and head over to the first area. For a second there, I got completely turned around and I was like, wait, where are we supposed to be going? But I corrected myself as I should, and we can get a move on. Ooh, the daytime theme for this area is so good too. Oh my goodness. Both themes are so fantastic. This actually reminds me of like a modern version of like a song from Sea of Stars. Just because, you know, it's not using like the 8-bit sound. Alright, this is the spot. After Baldnut talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to Ikuvlo's Inn. Most visitors to Wakanpela end up staying there. Let's go and check. I truly wish that we had like a walk and fade away to the location just like they do. But unfortunately, they prefer walk. I mean, sorry, the game prefers me to walk. Oh, something aggroed me? Oops. Well, too bad it didn't get me. Can I have that basket? Thanks, now let's see if we can turn a profit. Oh no, I actually have to help in the negotiations, don't I? Well, not. I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise, you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? Blah 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 blah. I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Now allow me to invest in your effort. Peace in Tyrol is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that the one pledged to preserve the peace wins the quarrel. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho. A small token that I can pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 hell in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Polnock. Thank you. Promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because he remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. Connections you build to the people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Hey, you take the poncho. If I lost somehow, Aaronville will never let me hear the end of it. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Oh, that's gonna be cute. Oh, that's gonna be cool. I like that they have a whole separate like UI moment. That's actually really sweet. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho. I'm sorry. One quick second. All right, that makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They have a fabulous sense of style. If the nice story poncho, but the design is traditional, I don't think part of its appeal. So only those with the practical need would be interested. Wait, that's the opposite answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they are eager to buy ours. There you go. We'll find the demand for our supply. So, where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are a number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be a few interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamul Jah hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably land guard or sellswords. Mamul Jah who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movement. So even if they bear shoulders, Mamul Jah carrying arms can be struck off the list. So can I zoom in? I think the resting one might want it. That one's already fully dressed. All right. I can't really tell. Is that a shield on its back? Yeah. What about this one? Let's see, no cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Hold there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped my skills intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Toledo Law and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Paley that I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well. Now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho. This would be a perfect replacement for the coat I've lost. We will be willing to take part in with it if you'd like to make a trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp and the haft's well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands call. Ooh, from 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful. Fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any paling merchant. Like the Eponia's owner of Miplu's Mate Garden for one, her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought it would impress her with the tool I just sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. Do you hear that? We already found our next buyer. To Miplu's Mate Garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. So these ones will be the calm type, right? We're doing it. All right, so since it's gonna be a ways to go on foot and they're advising the alpacas, I wonder if they'll actually let us use them in a little auto path, because if that's the case, I might actually use this as a moment to get a quick little snack. Well done recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you have the mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. All right, Mablu's dream. When we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. With that, I suppose we should pop on the alpacas Mablu was so kindly provided. They might actually talk in the midst of this, but that's okay. So I'm gonna throw this sign up now, and then I'll have them auto path. All right, ready to go. Sounds up. All right. While we're going, I'll be right back. I have the Persona 3 Full Moon Full Life like stuck in my head, and like I was popping off. Okay. We made it! And without a smelly incident. I send the alpacas back to Equival's Inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Toby took me in. He took in all the ranch hands out, actually. All of them? Yes. And everyone works hard at their chores and grateful for the opportunity to go and repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off to be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading for your saddles for you to prepare for the feats of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatches. Add that to Wooklamot's way with the people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. And that's Meeple herself over there. Ask the hatch to Third Promise and let's get to bargaining. So, you have the little axe for me? That I do. Thanks, now let's see what we can get for it. You're Meeple, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, Third Promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatch, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will help make light work through your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you 1 large stack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pound a thousand's call. Same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mess. If I may, Mistress Meeple, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatches afford them at a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on our connection. Think of it this way. Another skill here will put you in the Third Promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the Second Promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe including farming, and I will no longer have a need of hatching. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wooklamot. That's why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves will be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kawana's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the field. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value tip to scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Kira and I will have mate scout. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaf. I'll take 5 good bundles from each. Alright, looks like we got some mates picking to do. It's all hard work at the end of the day, right? So I'm excited to actually go ahead and help picking the leaves with our labor. But man, 5 batches. Luckily, we are apparently good at harvesting, so it's not world ending. All right, got our last two over here. We should be all good to go. Look at us go, though. Working together as a team. But it just shows you some of the hard work that some of these merchants actually go through to like get like what they need to get. And anything to sweeten up the deal, right? We have additional labor. Wait, where was she? Oh, right here. All right, let's give her my 5. I did my part. All right, let's make sure the rest of them got their 5. Everyone needs to do their share. Here, we brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding value of your labors to the price of the hatchet, I am prepared to offer you a full stack of our highest grade mate. Premium mates bought at the shop. One stack of least could cost no more than 5 pellet in thousands column. Let me get bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. All right, what you got to say? Moblu, what's wrong? It was as I was saying before. Even after everything Tobli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then, I need your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobli to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intention. I seek to follow my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Thrall's peace, and becoming Dawntrail happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobli held the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than to worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want the success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next to them? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way to double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such a strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kawana and Zural Ja? You are. You already have a keystone, girl. I mean, of course I am. I'm Wukalama of the Dawn's Promise, after all. It sucks to see that she's downing herself. Now who could desperately want these leaves? All right, so let's go ahead and get the leaves from her. All right, this mess calls to sterile. So where are we heading to for that? I actually don't know where we are because I left. Hold on, wait, where are we going? That is exactly why I stopped. So I was like, if we're going close, like super far, we might as well just use the teleporter. We want to speak to a man by the name of Goblin. Even amongst his fellow distillers, he's regarded as master of the craft. He knows the value of the product, so if we are to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and talking to the gossip. If you can talk to people here in the distillery, Kieran, perhaps Wicklamat can do the same at the village entrance. You know, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Yeah, because the more information we have, the more better educated decision that we can make. Me, I'm the chief, I'm a chef from Tulio Law. I come here often by Goblin's Mezcal, the finest in Chiral, according to my customer. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. So the alcohol's strong, gotta be mindful of that. Goblin might be deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of the sun. Not very fashionable, that's fine. There's not much to say about him, but I can tell you what he's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around the agave jaws, as field when they gathered the ingredients. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightfully bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing that they love. All right, so let's see what Mabu's. I was gonna say, where is she? So what did you find out? A lot of action. Okay, so we found where, okay. So, found out where he's working. That's actually really, really huge. Watch that person fly in towards me and like crash, like spooked me a little bit. So Wicklamat should be by the northern entrance, so is it like up here? No, because this is still inside the distillery, right? Yes, so I think I actually have to go around. Okay, where are we going? Who knows at this point, honestly. So do we want to like walk up here? Wait, how do we get up there? Did I just miss something? I'm honestly not certain. Look at these wild alpacas. All right, you know what? Let's get up here the awkward way. Except the awkward way didn't work. Let's just jump back into town, pretend like we just didn't make that super awkward. Yep, I'm just awkward. Yeah, business with me, sir? Why don't we talk down below so as not to distract the alpaca from it? Now, what's this about? Keep it brief if you would. I am a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand then. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer a stack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top grade stuff like mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have use for any of them. That's what I thought was gonna be like the issue. No deal, just like that? So I hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Remember, his stuff is strong. Now the real bargaining begins. Which one of our cards do you want to play first? Maybe his invitation to Alice? Okay, maybe the monsters in the field. Oh. Okay, never mind. I appreciate the hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Ubigo chef, is the thing. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I was wondering if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves. Ah, you're right. Absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hobingo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Alright, the monsters, baby? Oh, nope. As I expect you're aware, the Rise of Session is currently taking place. That's why the third promise is graced to the present. But when the cost is decided, the subsequent Ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I could secure the deal. But I think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into the Volok Shunsa. Shunsa, maybe? It would be such shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garment. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Balnak, and his works are highly regarded in Tulio law. As a supporter of Book Lamont and a keen observer of palace politics, he'll doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I'd like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balanced. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in the agave jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in the saved expanse and the introduction to this trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. All right, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and him and I will take care of the prowling nuisance. In the meantime, I'll use this time-dependent introductory letter to Balnock. The fields you're looking for are just north of this. Be safe. And culling monsters we shall do. This is a cute little quest line. I feel like this was definitely a step up from the original one in Endwalker for sure. I like doing this a lot more than whatever I did previously. All right, let's chat. That should just be the agave jaws over there. As we go faster, we split up. Find me once you're done clearing out your share. All right, time for some combat. We've had the soul so like set up for so long. Now it's been a minute since I played Reaper, so this will be interesting. Oh, I remember how the class works. It took me a second, but I got it. Oh, I only have so many seconds. This is so awkward. See, I remember. Only barely though. It's fun. It just took me a second. Goodness, Reaper is so visually pleasing to play. Girl, what are you doing all the way up here? The crops are down there. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back. I figured that abbreviating it slightly wouldn't be that big of a deal. But I did want to check up here. Yep, that's what I thought. I was gonna say, I wanted to check up here while I was still around, just due to the fact that this would be a place that I would put in ether current. I was supposed to use Communio there, but it was about to die anyway, so it didn't matter. How much damage does Arcane Circle give? I'll say 3% buff isn't too bad. And then after 8 stacks, I can use Plentiful Harvest. Oh, I see. I see how this all works. Oh, that would have been funny if they let me like blink back just then. Could you imagine Reapers could like blink back to other Reapers portals though? I think that'd be funny. These monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have your sacrifice. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved. Master Gobbly, here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bolnock as agreed. We saw the problem of taming the alpaca. Then the deal is done. Here is your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we have found out the mezcal. Great work. Especially you, Mablu. You're the one who inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. Oh, I didn't read that whole thing. Mablu, isn't it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. If I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Nicely done, everybody. All right, we've done exactly what we set out to. All right, let's get the saddle. Even at the palace, I don't think I've had held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands will stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. I'm used to handling expensive artifacts and such. Could you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havli's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. I can't believe we actually got through all of this. This is it, the trade we've been working toward. Phew. Still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on your jug? We had nothing, a few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an inspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Aw, look at her. Although I'd sooner ain't no claim but Zoral Ja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. This trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, Third Promise. Great! Stay and wait if you'd like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Your commission's ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easy time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste that smooth mezcal already. We did it! Saddle's ours. I think it all started off with a 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you're going to be an incredible merchant. And to think we start... Oh, sorry, for some reason I thought I didn't read that. Oh, I thought I read that too. You know what? I'm just in my flop era since we've been streaming for a while. We got what we came here for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be right waiting. I wonder if we're gonna do another like trading section later on. All right, let's go. Let's go to Alphino. Ooh, they probably all smell like alpaca, and that's gonna be an unpleasant experience for all of them. All right, Alphino, how are you doing over here? You've acquired the saddle then. Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know, this is something I need to learn. I hate that it's playing like the boss music. Great Sungin Gods, I've did it. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Volklamat's touch. That is because of the singular scent which the saddle was coated. Alpacas find it very smooth soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you actually are kind of cute. Haha, you're only just now. I love alpacas. They're so fluffy and adorable. Drawjaw, he's back. What kinda? I haven't known exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca he's brought, is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say a golden I goofed. Sorry about that. How do you manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Volklamat. Strength alone won't win. Oh my goodness, sorry, my nose. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tyrol can remain at. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to joining in the founding of Tulio Law all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of the village. Since birth, they have been basking in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peace. It is true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I've seen with my own eyes what becomes an empire forged through the violence proposed, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruin it leaves behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Gul Jaja did not elevate the Mamul Ja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizon. He would unite not only Tulio Law, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done. Well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you our much-deserved keystone. This is going to be a very interesting thing to kind of fall through with. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even Koana. It's like we're not even family. Because you're probably not to him. He probably truly is all in it for the throne. I'll ponder Zoral Ja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feed of gold. At my saddle, I practice how to use it to lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. So this is northwest of me. The first promise is quite interesting. Wait, so where specifically does it want me to go? Okay. So we already see our dedicated spot. We're gonna watch a cutscene of her trying to put on the saddle, which is gonna be an exciting thing to see nonetheless. All right, come on now. You can get there faster. For some reason, I thought the alpaca was gonna attack me for a second, and I was like, oh no! I can do this. I know I can. All right, if she needs a cheer, then we'll give her one. My character sounds ridiculous.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
diplomat is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
I think this is all gonna be doable.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
Yeah.
But aren't you a Shitona from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important...
So, can we talk about how well in the graphics update they did everyone with the eyes?
My younger self took those words to heart. And off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding this city of gold?
Yepers.
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Don't trust her. Trust the process.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Look at that.
They did it.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Exactly. All right. We got our alpaca. Let's head back. Come on. I was like, where's Bob Blue? I was like, all right. I'm so relieved the third promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy looking beast. Surely this should be enough to satisfy the fleet of gold. I'm using this as opportunities to get some dyes. Knowing the Pelu Pelu. All right, let's get back to the ranch. You'll get some mate tea going. And I'll say she's exhausted, but you got exactly what we needed. Head back to town. I unfortunately don't know if it's fast. It's probably faster for me to TP. Okay. We're almost there. So I guess we're gonna get another voice cutscene with Mobley and Tobley, and then we're gonna be like da 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 da. Oh, let's watch it. Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you become more comfortable around our fuzzy friend. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grass and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to. They're adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it. I love how spectator we are. Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoral Jaw did. I can't believe there's shiny alpacas. What in the Pokemon? I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single person is known to have caught one before, that being Gulol Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliolal, the time when the mountain giants, the Yakhoi, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were the wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then came along the young Gulol Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Serpent. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yakhoi in stature and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet, Gulol Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Gulol Jaja extended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yakhoi's subjugation. He then turned in his praising eyes to our riders and proposed we take the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was a few words from Gulol Jaja that transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelus spoken of in that way before. Saga's not so detailed. Then you may not know that Gulol Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus, did he capture a golden alpaca. So my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same results. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. That's 2. Five more to go. You're well on your way, Third Promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I couldn't realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around. I'm thankful to you as well, Wooklamont. You give me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Globally, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide, yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Toby. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the third city, right? Yeah, that's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to Yak Hui. They once ruled far more than just the Urkopacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Dawntrail and its people. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to find the City of Gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but they never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yakoi tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing for us asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Oh, Cryo, I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring, do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yak'Charal around 20 years ago. Since then, it's been common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey, yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there's more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much. Thank you. Jumping feet first in the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then, that's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Tulia Law and plan our next move. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zoral Jaw's supporters talk. They might see an opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Woklamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. Wow, we've done it. We've actually finished like both paths. There's still some more for us to do because I do want to get through the first dungeon. It feels good to have the feat of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales before Zoral Jaw's this shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've all been supportive, but I want to be strong, or wise like my brother. To be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about them. Let's move on. Back to the restaurant. Thankfully, we can just do this, we can do that, and then we can do this, and we can do that. You could go with this, or you could go with that. You could go with this, or you could go with that. You could go with this, or you could go with that. All right. Where are we going? Back to the restaurant, correct. For some reason, like, it took me a very long time to remember. All right, let me make sure that all my chats and stuff are good. Okay, there we go. Look at us. The contest is barely beginning. We already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this one. I can only hope. Alright, let's figure out our next feat. Oh my goodness, ow. We've now won keystones from both the feat of reeds and the feat of gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one? So it would seem, by continuing to retrace Guljaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Then let's visit the Giants yet. Like Ross said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they might know something useful. The home of the Yakoi is in the upper reaches of Urkopacha. Unless you're keen enough scaling cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around, through Kozama Uka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call on the Moblins first then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. Is it because of the storm? The flights of we wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? There's an alternative, but it requires preparation. So it's ready, you can rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination, correct? Of course, who do you take me to? Then, as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let's make the most out of it. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bakul Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? He's the man who's in charge of the Wachu Meki Meki. And a good person to know. Want to come along? Let's go then. All right, ready? The marks of the Wachu Meki Meki are to the east on the other side of the Bayside Bend. Been a little while since we had a little exploration moment. So that is exciting to see, even though we are just literally walking in a straight line. Do I have Scholar on here? Yes, I do. Which means that we can activate Expedient and we can keep running. Easy peasy. My, the third promise. How might I assist you this fine morning? Well met, Ropley. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my blade axe. Or my axe blade. You have to up quite terribly. Trying to cleave blocks again, are we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? Send along to Rawl's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question? This child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 steaks of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I leave it in your capable hand. Who's your companion, if you may ask? This is a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought him here to meet you, actually. Thought he might have a reason to visit Wachu Meki Meki sooner or later. Now allow me to introduce myself. I am Ropley, humble representative of this Grand Center of Trade. A pleasure to meet you. You there, stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. Hello, sir. I've seen that man somewhere before. Oh, was he? Oh, so he was on the ship with us? A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over. Oh, I remember I spoke with them too. Bonjintane, right? Yeah, that's his name. You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feeling. Out with it then. Why are you here? That is to say... He dipped so fast. And no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if we could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by link pro if you find him first. Bonjintane. Wait, so what else does he do? Oh, he's the crafting guy. He dipped. Reaper. Alright, if I had to guess, I don't think he's inside the restaurant. I think he's way too shy to be in the restaurant. What I'm looking for mainly right now is a Final Fantasy like the quest sign. So now we're just kind of like searching around for this poor soul. Oh, thankfully there are people playing this game right now, so he was in a very simple spot thing. You were conversing with Master Ropley. But wait, we met before, haven't we? On the ship. Found him? Good. I'll be right back there. Why'd you run off like that? Did you have business with Ropley or not? Please, you need to concern yourselves with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Oh, what are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not. Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You're too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tulialal, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker of all Uldal, Eshtamin's Aesthetics. It was going off well enough, but the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking, mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me, and even near bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores, yet as you witness, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer, to stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Alright then, you offered a morsel, then served us the full course. You must really want someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then you have experience with my predicament of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Well, when you put it that way, yeah. Not me. I'm Wuklamont, third promise of the Tulialal. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course. You're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. What of you? Have you ever had your work measured against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? Can't measure your worth by the success of others. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards, no new commissions will be forthcoming. What then was my point of becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, it was my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to become a great goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original inspiration. All I ever wanted was to spread my joy through my craft as he did. Perhaps I'll give this one last try. Thank you guys both for reminding me both of what's truly important. What is truly important? Yeah, who cares about your brothers, you know? You just need to focus on succeeding in the competition. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Fontaine is giving himself another chance. Can't help but wonder if Fontaine will follow through. Let's see if he actually went over to talk to him. Thankfully, there's a thingy over here. All right. Thank goodness I already went on ahead and got all these aetherytes to kind of make the content part of this a little bit faster. Okay. Was kind of you to come, but you need to learn. I found my courage. All right, let's see it then. Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fontaine, and I'm a goldsmith from Moldal and faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I'd like to continue practicing my goldsmith trade, my trade here in Wachimekimik, if you'll have me. I only ask for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creation. So that's what this was about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Wachimekimeki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Could you start tomorrow? Yes, of course. Hey, thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. How's your day going so far? I don't have alerts on at the moment. Sorry about that. I've been kind of trying to figure out some stuff for them behind the scenes, and I've been a little lazy. But I appreciate it nonetheless. Let's thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that moment of much needed self-reflection. And she needed it too. Arrangements have been made. Come meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Ropley? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of a Wachimekimeki artisan. The only reason I know how to pronounce that is literally because of the live letter. Oh ho, it's as sharp as it is as sharp and deadly as the first day I've held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Fontaine. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head toward the harbor. We wouldn't want to keep Aaronville waiting. I really hope and pray it is dungeon time, because I'm ready to actually put in some gameplay. Actually, let me see. What have I gotten so far from these new moves? So enhanced Soteria, that's actually really good. Swift cast, and just my healing potency's up. And I'll get prognosis 2 in the level. So that's actually all going to be pretty, I'll say that's all going to be pretty handy soon. All right, what has he got for me? Enough of the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? I find it very odd that this isn't void. Look at that. That is my big plan. What is that? Oh, thank you for reiterating my points. It's a punati? Punati, because it's like a manatee. Punati. How do we know she won't thrash about and seek us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures. For the most part, she's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her a reason to. First alpacas, now punities. We're relying on a lot of animals for this journey. You should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. But did it have to be my old nemesis, another boat? Well, I took you for someone who's up for a challenge. Was I wrong? Ugh. Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kozama-uka rode these riverboats swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use with Tehran now in peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. You said borrow one, yet there appear to be several in the water. Koana. Lamati. Traveling up the river, I presume? Seems that way. Does that mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. My friends, it's been, well, not that long. Oh! Oh! Dankred! Urianger, what are you doing here? Escorting a promise, the same as you. I've heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at Studium. Since the contest was confirmed, I thought he better recruit to my cause. I contacted the scholar who managed the introduction to these 2 gentlemen. The second promise had a specific requirement. They would be his assistants, thus both proven survival skills and the master of arcane arts. Thus, Dankred and I did receive the summons. My own studies concentrate on technology which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. When magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you 2, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. I can't read. A few. The nation of Tulio Law spans the entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where is our place if not here now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before we agreed into this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Urianger is at times, but surprisingly, that's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one more question before you leave. Koana and Wuklamat are vying for the throne. As Koana's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat all of his opponents, including us? We've sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Koana, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold our end of the bargain, and we won't disappoint you. Oh, I thought it was gonna be more like drama, not when they advertised that that everyone's gonna be against each other. I thought it was gonna be drama. I didn't expect it to be more like friendly vibe. I thought you were taking a boat. If even you had to be forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I'd rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no chance of retreat. It's true that I can't stay on a boat. But I trust about Arenville has chosen for us. His eyes are gorgeous. I saw a tweet talking about his eyes, and I haven't looked at them the same. Leave the handling of the punity to me. Should other wildlife attack us? However, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away as far from the front of the boat as possible. So this is either an instance or a dungeon. I'm ready either way. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it would be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Arenville just in case. I like to stay on deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. And I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Then Cryo will stand guard with him. I'll keep Arenville company though. My blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alpha. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it's needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. It is dungeon time. Which means I'm gonna put my computer in utter turmoil. So, yeah. I'm about to put my computer in utter turmoil for a little bit. Let the hunt begin. So, I think I'm gonna record the dungeon runs, just upload those as just like little separate things. Oh, nope, not even gonna try to pronounce that. Not even going to attempt. So normally, I would normally do this with the trust system to keep kind of taking the story going, but because I'm playing healer and don't have to wait on queues, I think now is as good a time as ever to actually party up with some randoms, see how well we do. And because I'm a healer, the queue was instantaneous. Well, actually, I might do a tiny bit of editing now thinking about it. All right, probably just gonna blur out, like, if you want to go to the body, you can see the chat, but I will blur it out probably in the final video. All right. Oh, this is gonna be fun. I'm actually super excited. It's been a while since I've done a dungeon. All right. So we got a warrior. All right. Like, this warrior honestly should be fine. Three, two, one. So I guess I could talk about how I handle healing for the most part. So I tend to stare a lot at buff timers. Oh my goodness, these guys are tanky. And we have a warrior in our party, so the warrior is actually potent enough to like keep himself safe, which is actually really nice. So I can kind of do my own thing, and I'm gonna zoom out a little bit because that was starting to get a little bit obnoxious to like look at. All right, I'm gonna give him Paima just so that way he can keep doing what he needs to do. I love Numa as well. 15, 14, 13, 10, 1, 2, 3. Oh, look at Alice over there. Wait, why is he over here? Going for some rain, it seems. All right. That is Bakul Jaja. Be ready for anything. Yes, come closer. We have something for you. A gift, courtesy of the blessed siblings. Let's do this, then kind of focus on burst. Oh, those things are hurting the crap out of them. I'm sorry. He should be fine. I'll tell someone extra heal just in case. Oh yeah, he's good. Oh my goodness, he's good. I wasn't expecting him to heal his health bar up to full once I did that. God, it's not going to plan. We'll just have to improvise. Oh, that's rude. The harness. Afraid of a fair fight? See upriver, if you make it that far. I believe our boat was a cowardly move. Aaronville, we're losing speed. I can't command the punity like this. The harness is broken. I'm sorry, we'll have to pull over to the bank. Wait, where'd they go then? Holy crap. Homie is sprinting. Wait up for me! Oh, first boss time. Wait. Okay. I'm gonna wait for technical step. That sounds like a raid wide, so I'll just do that ahead of time. We have technical step coming up soon. I thought we were gonna have technical step up a little sooner than this, but unfortunately we don't. Oh, what is homie doing? Okay, oh god, okay. This spot seems to be safe for some reason. Kind of impressed. Oh my god. Oh god, there we go. So many things just happened there, oh my god. I guess I'll just aim this away. Please stop putting that AoE on my face. That should be enough. Sorry about that. I had to think because so many things just kind of happened all at once. All right. Oh my god, I got a crit shield and that saved the... There we go. Thank goodness I'm familiar with enough of my kit, but why was this first boss so much? Okay, so I have an AoE. I don't like the way that we ended up like aiming all these, but like it worked. For goodness, for our first boss, this was like, I understand that this is just supposed to be like, that was a lot. What do these boots look like? Okay, I don't want them. Yes, I will roll for fashion. Oh god, where'd he go? Wait, sir, wait, wait, wait! I'm just gonna have to hope for the best that I can heal him in time. Oh, he healed himself. That's why he already went ahead and just did all that. Let me do the AoE dot. Sorry, I couldn't remember what one of them. I was like, what skill am I looking for? Oh my god, this dancer. Please. Please, darling. I try to keep the tank alive. I'm not gonna keep multiple people alive yet. It's too much for my wee little brain. I don't need the ring yet. Those gloves are not for me. Let me do that. Oh, that's so mean. Everyone's working against us. Wait. That's a new mob. I didn't like that they... Oh, he has bloodwetting on. So we are definitely having a little bit of an overheal moment, but that's okay. Oh, I thought I had more. Warriors are so convenient to have in dungeons. Oh my goodness. This was not how I was expecting to go to this dungeon, by the way. Okay. We're doing okay. Hopefully that the second boss isn't as like overly stimulating as the first. That was so much. Oh, I love that this thing is named a drowsy. Do we have technical step? Doesn't look like it. He has bloodwetting going, so I'm not going to worry about him too much yet. All right, what's your so? I saw where a lot of those plants were growing. Is there one aiming towards me? Kinda. But I don't think the range is that far. Oh, I lied. Oh. I think this is the only like really safe spot. God. Okay, this is where the fight suddenly becomes interesting. All right, come on. Dang, the warrior took no damage. In a second, buddy. Oh, sorry, my nephew. Okay. Next set of plants. Hold up. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had family over and said family was leaving. Thankfully, the warrior's a warrior, so he didn't need me. I totally forgot that, you know, there was just a warrior here for healing, so let me hopefully catch up to them in time. Luckily, the team's, I was gonna say, if it was any other tank, they probably would have waited for me. But that's one of the reasons why I love warriors. They tend to be my favorite tank. I'm just trying to figure out what some of these monsters are. Like, goodness golly. I'm guessing that's the final boss that we just saw, so. can't see where the AoEs are on the floor, so I'll just kind of sit there like, okay, wait, what am I doing next? Warrior should be good for a little bit, assuming that those Panheima stacks actually lasted. Okay. So far, so good. Try to pass on everything. Oh wait, I'm gonna hear the dungeon boss thing. Ooh, no, why he gotta do that? Wait, I don't think I heard the dungeon boss thing because I didn't play the demo all that much. It's giving Final Fantasy X. All right. So far, so good. I wonder what the boss is gonna do that first. All beasts emerge to defend their territory. Are these more like ads or? Oh, maybe we shouldn't be over there. Okay, so now he has wings. My brain's like, focus on living first, then figure out the rest. So far, this just seems like a more intense game of dodgeball. All right, so now he has worms. That sounded very poor in the grand scheme of things. Oh, that's gonna suck. Ow. Goodness. Ow. Oh, that sucked. Oh, that sucked. Wasn't sure where to dodge for that one. The warrior just knew exactly where to. I didn't know that the warrior did it once, but like the warrior knew exactly where he needed to be each time. All right. Let's see how let's see how these two do. Because the warrior can actually keep the bard alive as like a secondary healer. For me, for this first boss, I can't keep a timer in my head about that tornado, like the tornado's attacks. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, okay, it's a 5 timer. Okay, I get it. All right, tank buster, that's gonna be fine. Warrior can take that. Do definitely fell cleave. All right, good LB, good LB. That was probably the best time to use it. All right, dodge. All right, get ready to dodge second triangle. You guys got this. You got that. Guys got this. You got this. Yeah, they got it. All right, and they got the clear, and it leveled me up to like 96. Golly, this was a boss fight. I think I do understand all the mechanics. I just wish that I had played it better. And I also get equation and prognosis too. So, you know, let's go on ahead and fully respawn and kind of go about our day. Thankfully, I had a little bit of oh, this would be fun for a dancer, this piece. So I think it already exists in game. It might die differently. That's so toxic. Sleeping with it should be helping. Yeah, that's toxic. Alrighty, let's go ahead and head out and watch the preceding cutscenes after. And that's gonna be it, at least for the little YouTube video. So let me go ahead and hit stop recording right there. All right, let's get it. And I got two player comm. Sweet.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Hey! Everyone all right?
Barely. That was a lot. I'm glad they got the boat fixed. I was worried we might not catch up to you. Those caverns you traversed were dug by the Yokoi in search for the gold. Remnants of their excavation can be found throughout the region. While I appreciate the lesson, oh wise guide, are we landing this boat anytime soon? Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you only need to look ahead. I love that she gets seasick. Like, it's such a... It adds, like, to such, like, a little funny factor to, like, this stoic and heroic, like, lady. So, it's funny to me. Yes, amazing. Please, now let us off. No, no more boats. Are you? Oh, you're not all right. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There's a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who descend to the stairs. I suggest we make it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Lamont? We can rest along the way too. Damn it all. A promise is meant to lead from the front, not mew and moan like a sick kitten. What, Lamont? Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. I'm fine. Lead on. I'll follow. Very well, but if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to her. We're always willing to lend an ear. But Cryoli... Everyone's allowed to be weak sometimes. You as well, Kieran? I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. All right. I think we do unfortunately have to stop right here, because otherwise I will be playing this until like midnight and I still have some things to do before the night over. I did hit my goal. We did do the one dungeon and it should be unlocked in Trust. Oh, it's not. I need to actually finish the quest. It's funny to see like the Endwalker dungeons here now. So it's just interesting to me. Alrighty, so that's gonna be it for today. I appreciate every single one of you guys who dropped in today, any new viewers or on either platform. You guys already know you guys can do any follows or subscriptions or anything of the sort. You guys know I do it both on YouTube and on Twitch. But next time I'll probably stream this a little bit more, maybe tomorrow, probably in the later evening, as I do have work and I need to take care of that as well. So thank you guys all again, and I'll see you guys all the next time I stream. So I hope to see you guys then.